Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome back to Pokémon Legends ZA. Last time we was stalked by the rich bitch and her dragon maid, which is kind of a dragon slave. Depends on how you look at it. Also, off stream, I defeated the annoying king with the horn edge. And we evolved the Pupitar into Tiny. Tiny is an Alpha Tyranitar. He is a tiny boy. He is a baby. He is a child. I want to give him the uppies. For he is my good baby. Why do you have a black line on you? Is it a shadow? You okay there, buddy? So he's my tiny little baby. Yeah, I also just noticed that Pokemon have, like... You can hear their foot taps. Now listen to the Tyranitar. This is really cool. Anyways, before we go and fight in the Rich Bitch tournament, let's do some side quests. Because there are plenty. And we do love our side quests. Especially since I decided to buy all the clothing in the game. So my character can look very cute. Also, we unlock the scariest area in the game. That is called Zone 17. What is Zone 17? You enter there and you're being attacked by a bunch of lions. I wish I was kidding. It's not a meme, by the way. If you enter there in the daylight, you're being mauled by lions. If you enter there in nighttime and you accidentally walk instead of crouch around the lions, you're being mauled by the lions. If you take the other entrance to Area 17, you risk waking up the rabbits. And the rabbits wake up the lions. And then you're mauled by the rabbits and lions. Now, if you want to climb on the roof of Area 17 to catch a Skarmory or an Alpha Mawile, yeah, they will wake up the lions, and the lions will maul you, even though you are on the roof and they're on the floor. Somebody thought giving the lions earth power that can reach the fucking roof was a good idea. Yeah, we do not talk about Area 17, and you cannot convince me to go to Area 17 unless it's for a quest. I am not going there anymore. I caught my Skarmory, it's a regular Skarmory, not Alpha, not Shiny, not anything. I'm not going back there. Never. Who dug this big hole right in the middle of our garden? Hey, I know you. You're part of the Team MZ. Listen, Mr. Corbeau really doesn't like his garden being messed up. So if you don't want to take the blame, you'd better go find out who did this. The culprit must have dug in other places too. Follow the trail of holes to find them. But I found only one hole. What trail are you talking about? Oh, there is a trail of holes. Oh, it's a drill bore. But drill. Okay. Thank you, ice cream. He seems very upset. Hey, Team the Grant, you'd better have found the one who made those holes. It was this drill bore. A Pokemon, eh? Well, it's still got to answer for its crimes against our garden. I'm taking to the office. And what is it gonna do? Coming to Team MZ Grant? Oh, it doesn't wanna go. Okay, he is... The Pokemon just follows the guy. He's okay with that. He's like, you know what? I did the crime, I gotta do the time. Pokemon have very weird accountability in this world, isn't it? Ah, shit, I made some holes in the ground. Well, gotta pay for my sins. I was raised better than this. Doesn't matter if you're a Pokemon or a person, if you cause trouble, you gotta make things right. So go on then, you better make this garden look good as new. I never thought that I would live the day to see humans negotiating with Pokemon, and the Pokemon are all like, you know what, yeah, sure, I did wrong. I never saw a person negotiating with an animal before. Ain't not bad, looks even better than before. You've got gusto, I'll give you that. I'm gonna let you join the Rust Syndicate as one of my underlings. That should keep you out of trouble. But first, we need to teach you a steel or poison type move. Wouldn't do to have a Rust Syndicate member without our trademark. Let's go find you a TM with Poison Jab. This isn't a negotiation. You gotta learn that move, see? Well, he seems happy. And if the mall is happy, I'm happy, I guess. Next side quest is here. Hello, ma'am. Would you like to ride anywhere? It's actually my first day on the job and I haven't gotten a single passenger yet. I've practiced plenty, I know what I'm doing, but I'll be pretty nervous until I get used to things. So please help me out here. Let me drive you somewhere. I promise, I won't charge you anything. Okay. Not creepy at all, but sure. Tell me whenever you're ready to put the pedal to the metal. So you can't take me to a major location or a plaza. Oh, Magenta Pokémon Center. I guess having only one destination makes this a one-of-a-kind cab, don't you think? Sorry if I sound flippant. I know I should be able to find more than one place without getting lost. You know the strawberry tarts at Cafe Pokémon Ami? I love those, they're great. Oh, sorry, I guess I shouldn't just talk about myself and what I like, It's sure gotten tough to drive through town with all these wild Pokemon everywhere, huh? I bet that makes you want to ask why I bothered becoming a taxi driver in the first place, right? Oh? Sorry, I missed a turn. We are going to have to circle back around now. Right, so I was explaining why I became a taxi driver. That's it. There, we've arrived at your destination, ma'am. The Magenta Pokémon Center. As promised, you don't owe me a thing. No, I will pay like normal. Really, but you don't have to. Well, if you insist, then it will be 710 Poké-dollars, please. I am a good person. Oh, my first fair taught me a lot. Like how far I've still got to go before I'm a true pro. I got lost on the streets, got lost in conversation, and I think I totally lost your trust by the end. But I do have one area where I'm still confident. I can impress you. Pokemon battles, how about it? Okay. I'm also good at Pokemon battles. Come on, cow. Good cow. Ma'am, you have a good taste in Pokemon. Okay, it turns out that the battle taught me how far I've still got to go as a trainer too. But that doesn't mean it wasn't fun. I really enjoyed battling with you. I'm glad I've never given up on Pokemon battling. I'm not the best, but it still gives me confidence. And if I don't give up as a taxi driver, I bet I'll build up confidence over time there too. As long as I don't lose my job or anything. Thank you again for being my first ever fair, and for the great battle today. Let's go heal up. While we're here. Next area is this. John's Sector 7. Guess it's gonna be on the roof. Better watch out, there's a wild Molga around here that keeps stealing people's food. It only goes after its favorite berries, but still, it's a huge nuisance. This Molga is a fast little thing too, no one's been able to catch it. Guess I'm gonna catch it. But you're a big shot trainer in the ZA Royale, right? Think you could battle this Molga and scare some sense into it? I don't mind if you catch it or defeat it, I just wanted to leave our food alone. Speaking of, Pecho berries seem to be this Molga's favorite. Here, I'll show you one. What? That puny pest pilfered my Pecho berry! It's so cute! Just after the Timolga, would you? You should be able to catch up to it using the Rotoglide. Up, up, and away. After Emolga. I don't mind Emolga. Emolga is really cute. I play Pokemon Rogue sometimes, and Emolga is actually my ace. Because it has so many good... what do you call it? It has a lot of really good egg moves. Wait, no, come back. Come back! Why can't I just throw a Pokeball at it? Fuck me. I hate this section. I'll catch it. I have Animolga, but I'll catch it. There we go. Looks like that pesky Emolga was no match for you. And it left behind all my Pecha berries too. Things are finally coming up Ormand? The fuck is coming up Ormand? And now coming up Millhouse. It's because your name is Ormand. Is this a reference to coming up Millhouse? Can you let Emolga out of its ball? I would like to get a good look at our little thief. Admit, you're one tough Emolga. It can't have been easy surviving in the city. I'm sure Emolga didn't think it was doing anything wrong. It was just gathering food. Pokemon people aren't so different in that respect. We're all doing what we can to get by. And we have our own Emolga. I mean, we have an Emolga, but this one I'll put on the team. Because I think it's higher level. Should be at least. Yeah, level 53. And we'll get rid of our old Emolga. Let's also see if we can level it up. Yes, we can. What did Tyranitar learn? Giga Impact. Nah. And there is a quest here. You made a really good cup of coffee, Mod. Well, hello! I would like to ask you for yet another favor that will help level up my Scyther skills. This time, could you show us Psycho Cut? It's a move that cuts using the power of the mind. And no, I'm not kidding, that's a real move. The user wields their psychic powers to form a blade that cuts exactly as they will it. I don't even know if I have a Pokemon who can learn Psycho Cut. Okay, let's check the boxes. No. No. Like, I don't think I have a TM for Psycho Cut, but we'll check anyways. Just to be on the sure side. But you know Psycho Cat. This very low level Alakazam. So that's what Psycho Cat looks like. Okay, Satyr, fix the image of that movie in your mind and let loose. There's the stuff. If you keep that up, even the trickiest streams should be a cinch for you. Now that Cyther's learned all the cat it needs, we can finally offer customers the full repertoire of gorgeous furfur streams. And it's entirely thanks to you. So keep bringing your furfur to us or for the latest streams, okay? And the Scyther would love the chance to keep practicing its skills. Any more side quests? Let's level up Alakazam. He can be on the team for a bit. I don't mind. Why are you holding a feather? Also, do I have an Alakazamite? Let's see. Hopefully it's one of those that you can just go to the Stone Emporium and not start grinding for rocks. How to get a Lakazite. 360 Mega Shards. How many do I have? 192. Okay. I think it shouldn't be difficult just running around Prison Tower and just starting cleaning it. And also level him up on the way. I didn't know Alakazam could float like that. Oh well, today I learned. How many do we have? Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's 360, right? Yeah, 360. He's low level, but he will catch up. Also, it's in Alakazam, so it's already a strong Pokemon. Alakazite. There we go. Just making sure that we're not missing any side quests. Oh, thank you. Any other cool stuff I can borrow? Nice, you got yourself a challenger's ticket. Let's head in then. Yeah, I also did that off stream. Ready to battle, huh? Okay, gotta get back into walk mode. Would you permit me to take a photo for the tournament bracket? Go right ahead. I'm good to go too. Alright, I will now take your photo. Fierce expression. Say cheese! Perfect. Kindly follow me to the venue. Lady Jacinthe is waiting for you. Finally, we've been waiting here forever for you, Badger. Yes, I was busy. For me? Why? After you left, we figured the tourney was off, but when we tried to leave, we got trapped in this weird Jacinthe zone thing. Oh. Dear friends and honored guests, I thank you for your patience. I've been gone for a few days! Have they been stuck here for days? I am delighted to announce that my tournament, organized by me and in my honor, has recovered its missing pieces. You held some of the most powerful people in the city hostage for your entertainment, lady. And you have a slave. What the fuck is wrong with you, woman? Now, have a look at the tournament bracket. As you can see, I am the Ultra Deluxe top seed. A fitting position for your humble hostess, no? She really planned this whole thing to counter to herself as much as possible, huh? For round 1, we have Canary facing off against Badger. Once you're ready, please speak to Leban on the court. Now then, my dear friends, let le super tournoi de Jacinthe commence. Well, this is Jacinthe's tournament, so I guess we've got to do this even if it seems absurd. Urbane, I don't want to be here. I'm scared, Urbane. Short King! Did he get shorter? I don't care, we love the Short King. We absolutely adore the Short King. Without further ado, let the battle between Canary and Badger begin. I'm just here to show on my glowing kinetics how cool and strong I am. This time, I know I'm gonna win. Oh boy. Good cow! I think it's a crime that we cannot customize how we use our Mega Ring. It really is a crime. Because all the animations of the NPCs are super cool. And the Game Awards again. Ma'am, please, I'm not your dog. Don't shock me like that. I lost again? Me? But I'm Canary. Thank you both for that spectacular battle, Canary and Badger. I am all excitement and anticipation to see how the rest of the battle plays out. Dear friends and honored guests, we have made it to the end of round 1. Urban lost to the Short King. As he should be. Also find it interesting that, like, besides Canary, all the important characters kinda won. Don't know who qualified for the next round are Badgery, Ivor, Kobo, and Gvin. For round 2, we have Evo facing off against Badger. Once you're ready, please speak to Leban on the code. I hope they heal our Pokémon in between fights. Yes. Ivor! The next opponent will be Ivor! Shall we begin the battle? I'm ready. Without further ado, let the battle between Ivor and Badger begin. A quick word, please, Badger. I feel you should know that Leban here was the reason I started my strict training regimen. She beat me in a fight when we were children, and after that on second thought, never mind all that. I should focus on our match. Let's have a fair fight, yes? Good mobile. Hey, Socks, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? How is life treating you? Feeling better? My mega cow proves its place in society by being the angriest cow around. I make Team Magma very proud. Phalanx, let us break through the bounds of justice with Mega Evolution. cow! Defeat. How incredibly unjust. Your power was too great for my injustice to crush. Now that I am stronger, I thought I could defeat Le Bon and thus heal from my past trauma. But it seems I still have more training to do. On the plus side, so, that means I have room to grow. I have high hopes for my future self. I wish you all the best in your upcoming battles, Badger. Ah, that's nice of you, Evo. Thank you. Another outstanding battle. Thank you for the performance, Badger and Evo. I do hope the remaining battle for this round will be equally enjoyable to watch. Go, Short King, go! Go, Short King, go! I'm gonna fight the Short King! I'm gonna take a selfie first. I have my priorities in the right place. Bothering the mafioso. Dear friends and honored guests, we have arrived at the end of round 2. The winning trainers this round were Corbo and Badger, which naturally means they will be our competitors in round 3. Once you are ready, please speak to Leban on the court. I'm gonna bother you! Okay. No, wait. Yes, I am as degenerate as the people online. I'm good for you. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm just being the good degenerate I am. Yes, I very hardly ship our characters. Very, very, very hardly. How to speak with a Short King! Good. But wait, we are not done. No, I think we are done. I have implemented enough suffering on the Short King. I'm so ready. Even my character can't wait to fight Corbo. It's a shipping made in heaven. Without further ado, let the battle between Corbo and Badger begin. So I'm up against you. This is quite the venue. It's the perfect place to repay you for the defeat you handed me the other day. I think I would enjoy that. Boss, just remember you're training with me. You'll be fine. I have a cow. You won't be fine. That idiot. I need to teach him to keep his mouth shut. But well, me and my crew have gotten stronger. Sculpid and the rest are ready to go. Now then, let's have some fun. See, it was made in heaven. It's the perfect shipping. It's the perfect ship. It has no Garchomp. And I do not want to continue this sentence the way I want to continue this sentence. Let's send down new Emolga. Okay, that didn't work out. kicking my ass. There we go. Cow. Come on, he's cool. I just kinda thought he wouldn't have a Mega Scolipede. But I don't know what a better option would be. Come on, cow. And yes, we are thirsting freely on this stream. Good cow. You and your Pokemon sure are entertaining, I'll give you that. Eee! Short King! Short King! Short King! Bless, still not good enough, huh? Not even after I roped Philip into helping me train up, embarrassed as I am to admit it. Still, battles with you are a good time. Swing by our office again if you want to have some fun. I mean, the writing is on the wall, no? It's not me saying it. It's Game Freak saying it. Call me. I caught every moment of your battle for my VIP courtside seat. Thank you for a truly spectacular performance, Badger and Corbo. The trainer who has fought all the way to the top of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe is my personal favorite Badger. In your next battle, you'll be facing off against none other than your gracious host, me. Just making sure if there are any interesting items. You had fun. You better win, kid. I can't stand that woman. The king spoke. This time, the time has come for you and I to battle, my dear Badger. Hey, Bob. Badger, since our last conversation, I've binged and caught up with most of the Monster Hunter Wilds new content except for the Final Fantasy collab. And what can I say? Why the hell is 9-star Tempered Regios? Yeah, why the hell? I agree with you, it's hard as balls. I mean, if you are I think you should like use a lens and just practice your blocking. Or just use bow and learn how to dodge good. Steve is is hard. Steve is hard. I really have no way to sugarcoat it. Steve is hard as balls. But it is fun. It really is a fun fight. Imagine if we'll get arch-tempered Steve. Time and again, I was delayed in bringing Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe to fruition. In the end, I had to resort to wielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Now here we are, about to begin the final round. May it live up to, nay, exceed the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with Dog! Yes, yes, Socks, what do you wanna say? זה! כן, זה סיטואציה די מחורבנת. What's with that Pokemon? How did it even get in here? Gah, more trouble. I don't know what's going on, but the fuck are neighbors doing? Is that a chainsaw? It's 4. I mean, yeah, it's after 4, they can do noise, but still. A chainsaw? Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I can't afford to let anything else go wrong. Here's Zygarde's wish. Is that man a fan of... is that man a fan of badgers, perhaps? It can be. He's alive. The leader of Team Flare, who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Lysander. Wait, the guy who used the ultimate weapon 5 years ago? Dang, that's a shocking turn of events. I don't care. I want to go home. Huh? What? No way. That's Lysander. That's Lysander over there, isn't it? Can it, Philip? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me. Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle, Badger. Its wish is that you two face each other in earnest and forge a strong bond in doing so. The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. Without such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumius from crisis. Yeah, trust me. I've had my plenty of 9-star Steves and 9-star Luggies that kick my ass until I got the rhythm to the fight. And if after I got the rhythm to the fight, they kicked my ass. That's the beauty in Monster Hunter. Even if you learn the rhythm of the fight well, you can still die a horrible death. Jacinthe looks like one of those Sky Dancer's toys. And my only memory of Sky Dancer is one of them take off. Yes! Yes, I remember it. Either they fly into a fireplace or they fly into a kid's eye and attacking a child's eye. I didn't hear anything in between. I didn't hear anyone actually enjoying this toy. With feels very random, sometimes they will do the 1-2 crescent claw scrap, shoot javelins at you, or does a third kick. It's super easy to get blindsided by the camera too. Yeah. But it's still a fun fight, you know? I can't sugarcoat it. Steve fight is bullshit, but it's fun. Because it's hard. I mean... every update, they're just adding you another monster on steroids, and I'm glad Steve is one of them. 9-star Tempered Steve is one of them. I don't know whether to throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinthe back. How marvelous! I admire the first determination that drove you to interrupt our battle to demand your own, my dear. Alas, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Badger. So believe me when I say I can sympathize with this dear Pokémon 1000%. And that entrance, oh, what could be more splendid than a surprise appearance by a special guest? You are Lysander, right? Naturally, I recognize your visage. You are quite the celebrity in Kalos after all. I will ask the hotel staff to come by with more horse divorce! Yes, we're getting horse divorce now! Wait, why would you want horses to get divorced? It doesn't matter who I was, I remember none of it. I am here only to say that I wish for Zygarde and Badger to battle. Yes, of course, by all means. Eban, would you handle this? Yes, horse divorce! Oh, Zygarde got his own picture taken. What a good doggy. Badger, your next opponent will be this mysterious Pokemon Zygarde. Doggy! Oh? Hello? Should I worry? Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells that gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities, also I've heard. Oh, he's gonna change his form. He's gonna turn into Snake Boy. That is Zygarde's 50% form. Okay, we can do it. Ow. Good job, Mawile. ZA. He's back into doggy form. As best I could tell, Zygarde seems pleased. Now you have seen Zygarde in its 50% form, but not yet in its ultimate one, Zygarde Complete. I don't want to ruin the day, but you fight in even worse areas to fight Steve. The Windward place is probably the best because you have a lot of space, even if you fight in some of the cramped areas. You can also make him fight in open space. You can also fight him in Wyveria, and in Wyveria it's kind of problematic because it's smaller, it's more contained. So it just flies all around. And yeah, I don't really like fighting Steve in Wyveria compared to Windward Plains. I will collect the remaining Zygarde cells, as Zygarde has commanded me. Honestly, good job on Game Freak for not giving us a quest to collect all Zygarde cells. I know it took a lot of restraint. You must focus on becoming a Pokemon trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. Denizens of Lumios, please listen. The time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer. Okay. I mean, to each their own, I guess. I prefer to fight him in the plains, just because it's easy to take him into a more open field and fight him there. And also, if there is a raid down on the map, he just shoots his railgun at Steve like it's something personal, and it's always fun to watch. But yeah, I don't really enjoy fighting him in the Wyverian ruins. But that's me. That's just me. Hello, my dear Badger. To emerge victorious from a battle against a surprise challenger, you truly are exceptional. And now it is time for the undeniably incredible Badger and the exceedingly incredible host of this terrific tournament to begin the final round. But this is not merely the final battle, it is also our promotion match. I hope that all of you gathered here are ready to witness the riveting resolution of today's event. Gee, thanks. Listen, kid, you'd better win. Maybe that will get Jacinthe to stay out of our hair for a while. Amen. This one is for you, Corbo. Hello, at long last. We get to battle one another, Badger. Let's do this. Let's get it over with. What a tournament it has been, so eventful. One might think it had been going on for years. Ma'am, you have locked those people in this room for like days. Oh, I'm glad, Bob. By the way, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter tomorrow on stream if you want to join. No. She took those people hostage because she wanted to battle me. And then she stalked me. And she enslaved Leban. This woman is fucking insane. But she does have a lot of money. So you know, it's like pros and cons kind of situation. Because the people don't want to be collected, Bob. Slavery is illegal. Same goes for kidnapping people and holding them hostage. But she's rich. So, you know, again, pros, cons kind of situation. Now here we are, after so many twists and turns, at the conclusion of this momentous event. I'm surprised their phone isn't pink. How glad I am to have entered the ZA Royale. It has allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumios, including yourself. You're pretty great yourself. I can't tell her that she's a fucking psycho, so I'll take what I can get. Once I reach rank A, I'll make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumios. To do so, I will make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be, for that is my duty as an influential socialite. Ma'am, some of those people lost their houses because a giant wasp decided to live next door. Just saying. Maybe we need to take the giant wasp and release it back in the wild, and not keep it in the town. Hi Ben, how you doing? Let us begin our promotion match and the conclusion of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. May it be a battle worthy of the occasion. We're not in a mansion, we are in a hotel because this woman decided to hold a lot of people hostage for her own entertainment. Also, I don't mind it. I mean, again, I think we talked about it, Bob, that it's kind of just like Zygarde either revived him or cloned him from the memories of Xerneas and Yveltal and just uses him as a mouthpiece, just like kind of like what AZ was. Go for it, Socks! I must say her theme is a bop. Mowile versus Mowile action. Cow. Yeah, we had a conversation about it, Bob, and I think we mostly agreed about it. Yep. We're gonna see Mega Clefable. Jacinthe music is something you would hear in a swing club. Or any game that takes place in the 20s and the 30s. I really like it. Nah, it will probably scorch the steak completely. Just trust the cow. I agree with you, Bob! Holy shit, yes! I really like Mega Clefable, it's really cute. Shame it survived for like 2 seconds. But again, nobody can really defeat my cow. Ah, magnifique. What a fine display of both you and your Pokémon. Oh, absolutely. My Short King deserves so much better. He deserves a better theme song. It's not a bad theme song, but he deserves a better one. A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory, as well as your promotion. Have a look at our audience. Everyone looks very pleased to see you lose. I dare say we managed to convey to them the joy that comes when trainers and Pokémon with a deep bond battle side by side. My cow fucking destroyed your tournament. Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumious. Naturally, I will help however I can. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this Super Deluxe PM. Play rough. And finally, let us end this sensational soiree with a special fist bump as a gesture of goodwill. Ah, that's a cute way to have a fist bump. Yes, that's indeed very cute. Now then, let us give another heartfelt round of applause to Badger. Honestly, I kinda half expected her to crash out completely. Either wanting to continue the tournament forever and not letting us go, or just any other kind of crashing out. I'm actually glad that she showed really good sportsmanship, but she's still unhinged. Again, they kept all the good characters to the second half of the game, and it's a shame. Because I think they should have introduced them earlier and just let them cook and simmer. Just to get that, like, when you face them in the rank battles, it's like a conclusion to a character arc. Like, it's a shame that we didn't hang out longer with the Syndicate, or longer with Canary, or longer with Jacinthe and Leban before we fought them. And, I mean, Eivor and Gwyn as well. Like, why not just let them slowly simmer throughout the story? A bit longer. Do some other quests for them. Do some favors for them. Not for people who work for them, but for them. You know? You know, to make us actually fear the Syndicate, so by the time we go and face Corbo, you know, we actually start seeing some cracks in that cold demeanor. Or Canary, that she's more than a streamer, but, you know, she has her own inner world and her other passions, you know. Or more about the relationship between Eivor and Gwyn, or just Jacinthe being unhinged. Just let Jacinthe be unhinged longer. It could have been really interesting. Oh well. Oh Badger, I can't believe you won Jacinthe's tournament and your promotion match. So you're rank B now. I'm still rank C, but I'll catch up to you in my promotion match tomorrow. And how better to celebrate than with my signature Quasso curry. Let's eat. I thought we might all get to eat at the Ritzy party, but oh well, maybe next time. Having the same meal as always doesn't feel very celebratory, but I suppose I could have a bite. Finally coming around to appreciating the fuck our neighbors doing. The delights of croissant curry, Naveen? No, but it would be rude for me to refrain from me eating when we're celebrating. Its delights are, and will remain, lost on me. Anyway, a heck of a tournament, wasn't it? I can't believe even Zygarde showed. Who is Zygarde? It's a legendary Pokemon and a total enigma. Emma's been on its tail. I don't think it has a tail, it has a butthole though. For some reason, it seems to have taken a shine to Badger. Oh, so that's the Pokemon we saw after we come down that Mega Barbaracle. So it's kinda strange, but it really likes it for some reason. Sounds like Jacinthe. I mean, no, I'm not talking about rivals for you. I'm talking about better writing, you know, but that's just me. I just think they have really good characters. They should have like more place to grow. They're not the same at all. Yeah, Zygarde farts. We should probably ask AZ about Zygarde. He might know more. Actually, has anyone seen Floette? She usually hangs out when we're celebrating. I saw her head up to the roof with AZ earlier. Oh, okay. Well, let's dig in while dinner's still hot. Flaky and saucy. Ange, you were meant to be a guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire once foolishly held. A 3,000-year-old mistake so very foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floette. Now these bright young lives must pay my remaining debts, or Lumius's future will be lost. Honestly, really fun. It's actually really fun, gameplay-wise. And the story is actually pretty good. I'm very invested in the story. The characters really carrying the story well. I'm actually having a blast. I'm really having a blast. Lumius trembles. What do you mean, AZ? Prism Tower. The unease peeling from it can now be felt even at this distance. Then we gotta do something about it. Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette. We will need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we are to put this situation to rights. Wait, Mega Floette? Wow. Guess I've gotta make it to the top rank of the ZA Royale and prove I'm strongest then. Yes, if you can prove that you are the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength. I know, Floette, I know. You said last night you are still rank C, right, Urbane? That's right. Then the strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be Badger. Hey, have a little faith. I'm not the leader of Team MZ for nothing. I mean, you're a leader by technicality. Just watch, I'll catch up to... No, blow right past Badger in the rankings. And I won't stop there. I will fix this whole mess. I'll help so many people and Pokemon at once. That's the spirit. It wouldn't be fair to just leave everything up to Badger. I'll be pulling for you, too, Urbane. Good luck climbing the ranks. Oh, hang on. I got a message from Vinny. He says I should come meet him at Quasartico. Wonder what's up. He asked for you to come to Badger. But first, are there any side quests? Ooh. There are plenty. Okay, what the fuck are our neighbors doing? Isn't it too late to start fixing stuff? Like, in the day? Like, I hope you guys don't hear it. But they've been drilling for like 30 minutes. He sensed something nearby. Oh, a Frostlass. My neighbors are also drilling. Is it like the National Drilling Hour? Wow. Ooh. Looks like the Wood Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. That's a bad idea! That's actually a very bad idea. Okay, that's good. It means we calibrated our microphone well. So I'm suffering with the drilling on my own. And mod, of course. Yeah, I'm following you. Ooh. And okay, I guess I follow her. No, earlier they used the chainsaw and now they're drilling. I have no idea what they're doing. Oh. Maybe, but can they do it in like a more sensible hour, like in the morning? Like if they're drilling in the morning, I don't mind as much. But I think like drilling after afternoon hours is just kind of rude, in my opinion. Hey! It's your opinion, and your opinion is also fair. Like, if I stream in the morning and I hear drilling, I don't mind that as much as when I stream in afternoon hours and I hear the drilling, you know? Hmm? We found Dunstone on the ground where Frostlass has been. Don't sense Frostlass anymore. It has vanished without a trace. I guess it's the Frostlass from that went rogue that we helped. That's cool. She gave us a stone. I guess it's her way to thank us? I kinda expected to fight it. Okay. Actually, it's there because it's in the areas that are near the ice zone, near zone 12. And apparently everything froze around zone 12. Finding a place in Lumios is such a pain. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I will never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumios, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously, my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of the prison tower. And what else is in the city known for? That's right, the Sison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal, so I can gaze out over its graceful flow of the daily. Then of course, there is my Heliolisk, where I gotta have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or a Pokémon Center, right? Those are vital. Asking too much, I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Come on, bud, find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you can do it. Why? Why do I need to do it? I think this is the one where I say fuck it, and we're opening a guide because fuck it. No, but it makes sense that because it's colder there. You know? Okay, so the apartment is around here. Should be around here. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower along the Sison Canal and with the rooftop space. That has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect. My new best is bad. You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now it's something. Isn't that something? It's in front of the Prism Tower. It's right beside the Sison Canal. It got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. And it's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. This is it. This has to be it. I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Good news, bad. They said they have a vacant unit, so I can move in right away. And look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? So the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Aww. But I've decided. I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gonna be this place. And thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, guess I'd better get good at the ZA Royale. Honestly, they can kind of manage with the cost of living because they can just go at night and grind and fight other trainers and get more than enough money. They just need to get good at fighting. Or get good at sneaking. Why get a real job in Paris if you can beat the shit out of French people instead and get money for it? Whoa, hey kids, step away from that elevator, it's not safe. Yeesh, what a mess. A bunch of bedlam swarmed around that elevator there. So this or Arceus? I still think that Arceus is the more fun game, in my opinion. But they're both great in their own way. I mean, plot-wise and gameplay-wise. Graphics-wise, it's, you know, rough. Very rough. But gameplay and plot-wise, both are good. I think Arceus is better. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. Hey James, how you doing? I chased them off, but I don't know if I can handle all four at once. Man, what to do? Clearly. Or become a magical girl under Zygarde's retainer. Yes, that's also an option, Bob. The Beldam blockade. I wonder if I can catch one of those Beldams. Easy peasy. Oh my god, You unlocked me a core memory of me watching Tokyo Mew Mew. I used to love it as a kid. Oh, you got rid of the Beldam. Thanks. What? I liked Tokyo Mew Mew as a kid. Come on, I liked a lot of the Magical Girl anime when I was a child. The Fox can finally... Oh. Wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, Raymond. Well, how are you all getting on? Oh, sorry, sir. You see, this little guy is just... Well, now look at all those Beldam. Look at all those chickens! Lucky you. See, Beldam are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that elevators emit. It means that you got the elevator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. So we're just gonna leave the Beldam here? Does that mean these Beldams are here because they took a shine to the elevator I repaired? Ah? I also watched Mermaid Melody, but I think Tokyo Mew Mew was better than Mermaid Melody. You know, I bet having this Beldam around would make it a cinch to tell when the elevator is broken. We're back to talking about Badger being a stupid child. No, but I liked Cardcaptor Sakura, and Tokyo Mew Mew, and Mermaid Melody. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. Okay, I guess I'm not getting a Beldam. I am getting a Rocky Helmet though. No, I didn't watch Shugochara. They didn't play Shugochara on television here, so I didn't watch it. But I did like the aesthetics. For the little I've seen of it, I did like the aesthetics. Oh, big monkey. Go up here. Kohatito, how you doing, buddy? Okay, next side quest. Ooh, you okay, buddy? Did something happen? I found a bunch of shinies, by the way. I also have an extra shiny Petret if you want it when you get the game. But yeah, I found. I also have a Shalfa Pidgeot. So I have a shiny Pancham, a shiny Petret, a shiny Fletchling, of course the mandatory shiny Ampharos. I actually have a few shinies, yeah. I wonder if this one is gonna be as annoying as the rest of the restaurants. Yeah, and when you get the game, I will give you a shiny Patrat. Because I have an extra one. Sure, let me know, and I will give you the one. And I will also help you evolve Pokemon if you need. 10 costs! 10 costs without healing. Fuck me. Ah, I see, I see. Well, try to get out of rest, my friend. Yeah, we cannot use items in this one either. Fuck. Julius the Gourmet. He has his own camera up. Talon Flame. I hate those restaurants. Yeah, I wasn't ready for it at all. But I have a big pumpkin. And my under-level Talakazam. Sevra. Yeah, that went as well as I thought. Okay, let's try a different team. Where is our Tyranitar? What is your nature? Gentle. Do we have mints? Adamant. Yeah, we have Crunch. Rock Blast. Let's give you Ice Punch and Earthquake. We'll just keep trying until we get it. Now the first one, she uses poison types. So I think we will use Mawile, and we'll give Mawile Fire Fang instead of Taunt. And eventually we will get it. There we go. There we go. And this one uses fire types, but I will let Mowile faint. So we can clearly switch in Camera. Good Camera. Pyro. Beautiful. Next, she uses fairy types, right? Next, Clefable. Gardevoir. Beautiful. Also, Tyranitar is catching up slowly. Percival, who uses ice types. Let's send out the ice cream. Okay, interesting. Not what I expected. Noivern. An interesting team overall. But nothing my ice cream can't handle. Okay, this one. Germain. Kangaskhan. Okay. Hopefully we'll be able to freeze it. And then it will be less of a threat. Next. Oh, fuck me. Gengar. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 teams. 5 teams. Holy shit. Okay, next one uses Scizor, Lucario, and Aegislash. Yikes, yikes, and yikes. Well, all I have is an Emolga. Yeah. Embarrassing to say the least. Yes, I did. Looks interesting. Okay. That also went really bad. But we'll get there. Didn't I catch an Alpha Excadrill? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it also looks a bit rough, but yeah, it does look interesting. Okay, let's put Excadrill on the team and just train it until it can actually do something in that fight. As in, let's try to level it to like level 60-ish. And where do we find the Mega Excadrill Stone? It's on the Battle Subway, but it is an annoying place. We need to get it at Quasartico for 360 stones. How many stones do we have? 39. Okay, let's do a quick grind. Yeah, kinda. But yeah, let's hope it ends up well. Because last time they tried to do a non-Pokemon project, it just kinda blew in their face. Which is a shame. I mean, I guess it's a popular design for characters, no? How many do we have? 152. We will get there. I'm just glad that we're gonna see a Game Freak game on a real console. Like, I'm still hoping for a Pokemon game that's not Switch exclusive. I think it will do them good. Mod, remember when we saw mascots in Japan everywhere? Look at the mascot of the construction. A Timber and a Wizmore. That's cute. That's really cute. Yeah, when we were in Japan, every time Mods found a cute mascot around town, he would take a picture. I think he has an album on his phone just for mascots we saw in Japan. It could be cool. I mean, while I agree with you, I also think that there is no shame in spreading, you know? I mean, look at the PlayStation and Xbox. They don't really have any exclusive anymore, so it means the console needs to prove itself as being the best handheld. You know what I mean? Badger's brain is an enigma. We need to go to Quasartico anyway, so let's go there. Let's see what they want. And on the way, get the Mega Excadrill Stone. You're but here, good. I'm sorry for the urgent summons. What's going on? What did you need both me and Badger for? I'm afraid I do not have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jet is waiting inside. She will be the one to explain. Ma'am, I brought Team MZ's leader, Urbane, and his teammate, Badger, as well. Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Urbane, Badger. The two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with a gentleman from the Rust Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So it wasn't true, right? What the trainer was saying. You mean his claim that Pokemon flocking to Lumiose are part of some plot by our company? Of course that's incorrect. Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. People used to live in some of those places. Specifically though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people. Hemorrhaging? Hemorrhaging. Hemorrhoids. Hemorrhage. Hemorrhaging. Hemorrhoids. People and property values. It's France. I don't know if they have more hemorrhoids than other people, but it's funny to think so. Hemorrhoids is also a funny word. I don't know. I like saying it. I don't know why. Brain stupid. And this is why the urban redevelopment plan was established. But it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project. And so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside the humans. So explain to me why there is a shark at the canal that can follow me out of the water when I just look at it funny. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to the city. Still, it was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That is, when we also began detecting that strange power, which we all call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to this power. And now we have rogue Mega Evolution. In this dire phenomena becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumiose once more. It's alright, Team MZ will help get all this under control. Thank you for that, young man. Beg pardon, ma'am, it seems I'm being called for. If you would excuse me for just a moment. It is thanks to Vinny that I came to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people and the Pokemon of Lumiose. We're glad to help, right, Badger? Yeah, we'll protect everyone. Thank you both. I wish to make this city where people and Pokemon truly can live together. Help me make the dream a reality. We're on it. Which probably means we better get down to work. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Bane. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? That? It used to be my mom's, something to remember her by. I see. Forgive me, I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, let me know, ma'am. I came here to Lumiose searching for someone. You might just have the clue I need to find them. Now, we should get going. Please, one moment of your time. I've just briefed about the latest readings. We are facing concentrations of Mega Power. I will email you all of the details as usual. Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ here for. We're gonna make Lumiose a city that people and Pokemon can share. Like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Badger. We're heading back to the hotel. Strategy meeting time. Nope, I'm going to grind, actually. Excadrite. Now that's definitely something that has to do with poop. Honestly, yeah, it's very weird without so many of the old characters around. Like, that was one of the things I really enjoyed in Legends Arceus. Just seeing the good old Pokemon and trainers, or at least their ancestors, just chilling around town. Let's see, we unlocked Area 18. So... we get Noivite, Noivern, Bagon, Altaria, Noivern, and Swablu there. And there's also Area 19. Turn around. Easy peasy. Let's put it here. And let's heal up the ice cream Pokemon. I'm not frustrated. Where do you see me frustrated? Do any of my Pokemon have access to Rock Smash? Holy shit! That's an angry looking dragon. Help me! I don't like living in this town anymore. Fuck me. Okay, let's heal them up quickly. Okay, we have a Salamence. Let's just catch the little bagon. Now I wonder if we can evolve it quickly so we can also have the Shelgon entry. Yes. So we just evolve and release. Boom. Clever. So it leaves us at nighttime Noivern, and then we can go and try and catch Altaria in the morning. So I guess there is a way to get to area 18 from above. I see the Noivern, but how do I get in? Ooh, there's a move over there. Okay, no, I cannot get through here. Oh, I didn't see the ladder. if we can evolve one of those Noibats. Yep. No. Random Fennekin. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, I'm begging you. How do I get there? Excuse me? Ma'am, you're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. Hi, hello, hello, hello. Ma'am, you're not supposed to be here. Go away! Holy shit, this game is wild. How am I supposed to get to that item? But we cannot get from that roof, so it's clear from that roof somehow. Oh, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hi, hello, hi, hello. Leave me alone. How did the rabbit manage to get away? Honey, I was assaulted by the big rabbit. It was very scary experience. Don't touch me. we go. And now we need to wait for the morning for Altaria to spawn. Conveniently, there is a chair. At least I thought I saw a chair. Like a bench. Never mind. Morning! Easy. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get to that item. That's beyond me. Next, Area 19, which has a bunch of EVs, a Furfo, a Kangaskhan, and a Clefairy at night. I'm not gonna start hunting for EVs, because it will take me forever. So let's start by getting a Kangaskhan, a Drampa, and we will switch to night to get a Clefairy. Doggy. Okay, I accidentally caught an extra one of those, so release. The Rampa can sit here. Kangaskhan can sit here. Heal. Rare candy for our mole. And we got a new item for Mabel. And now we can explore this area. Can you guys like leave me alone? An Eevee, okay. Ooh, bon aperitif, Bob. And good luck with Omega. I'm just pissing off every Pokemon in the area. Oh, Alpha Doggy. Okay, back to the Pokemon Center and wait for the night. So we just need to wait for a Clefairy to spawn. Okay, seems easy enough. I can hear it, but I cannot see it. Cleffa. Alpha Clefairy! Hello! Okay, that was simple enough. The mother of all Clefairies. The father of all Clefairies. Holy shit, it's level 60! Okay, before we go to the restaurant or the hotel, I see there is another side quest over here. Hopefully it will help us level up our Excadrill. Hello. In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use Fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the Society adore Dragon-type Pokemon. As I'm sure you're aware, Dragon-type Pokémon are weak to Dragon Ice and Fairy Pokémon. Battling with Dragon types is the fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in disadvantage position. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinthe and Leban. Oh, but those two really do suit each other, so please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Let me get to my point. I would like you to battle my beloved Dragon-type Pokémon to help them grow strong. Dragon you into battle. Good one. I mean, I have an ice cream Pokemon. I think I should be fine. Gabite. Easy peasy. Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising Dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon hold Dragon Fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of the Super Tornado Jacinthe would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to have given them Eviolite to hold instead. But I was persuaded by Leban's motto, the best defense is a good offense. Though Leban can hardly talk, she can't ever seem to win against Jacinthe. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. Yikes. In any case, I would like you to have this Dragon Fang. Thank you very much for today. It only leaves us to level up our Excadrill, which honestly we can just go and do it in the ZA Royale. Unless there is another side quest. Only the restaurant one, so let's grind the old-fashioned way. I want him around level 60-ish, so it will be easier to deal with the rest of the threats. My Molga is a 2 menace. Oh! She can Mega! That's cool. Hello. I have a giant pumpkin. It's hilarious. The pumpkin size is just hilarious. What is it doing? It's just kind of stuck there. Oh well. Can you turn around? Thank you. Look at my little squirrel! It's the sound of its walking is so cute. There we go. Fairy type moves. Can any of you learn fairy type moves? No. Do I have a decent fairy type user? Not you, I need Excadrill, so I don't want another one. Yeah, we can actually use Ampharos. Beautiful. Lopunny. Well, I can also... do... Trying to flex on me with Mega Evolutions. Super effective grass type moves. Oh, but we need to find Pokemon that are weak to grass type moves. While not super effective, I guess he might have... Oh wait, he won't, because he's the Rust Syndicate. He won't have anything that is weak to grass. Good. Easy peasy. Milk! I just love that they randomly give me milk. Big pumpkin. My pumpkin looks so happy. And if my pumpkin is happy, I'm happy. Yes, Skarmory is a bad matchup. Come on, there has to be at least one water type around here. Or a construction worker with a ground type. Fuck me. I fell. I am the Eiffel Tower we met along the way. I see a Pokemon there that is weak. Two grass types. Hi! The man just doesn't react to the giant pumpkin standing in front of him. It's like, ooh, Halloween sure came early this year. Sir, can you turn around, please? Semi-Sage. Good pumpkin! Please have a water type Pokemon. Oh, even better. There we go. I need one more. I don't know why I'm not using the effective moves. Brain farts, I guess. Water type. Oh! to my pumpkin. Yes, this year's harvest was very bountiful for Badger. Aww. Good pumpkin. High roll. Godzilla came to check on you. Dragalge. Okay, we have 10 more levels, so we can just... First of all, let's see if there are more side quests in the morning, because some side quests are exclusive to some times of the day, I guess. From what I figured. So let's see if there are any new side quests, and if not, let's go kill some alpha Pokemon and just grind for candies to get extra drill to level 60. No, seems good. Okay. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Not bad. Wait, is that a shiny? Hello, we found the shiny doggy. Okay. Convenient. Regular doggy out. Shiny doggy in. Boy, I'm sure I'm glad this giant evil dog can't hear my giant T-Rex walking around. Hi, Pikachu, meet T-Rex. I love that when I'm shiny hunting, I'm barely finding any shinies. But when I'm just walking around and grinding, it's like, oh yeah, here, have a shiny dog. Not that I'm complaining, by the way. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. We'll have to go by Evo's place to max their moves. You know, to be on the safe side. 4 more levels. I don't know if hunting in Area 2 is worth it, since they don't really have the strongest Pokemon here, but you know what? Candy is candy. Can you electrify the rat, please? Thank you. Can you get up? Thank you. That would barely give me anything. Oh, this is Area 17. Yeah. This one is for Tyranitar. I fucking hate Area 17. It's horror incarnate. Help! As you see, everything is triggered in this area. Oh, fuck me. Do something! My pen is your entertainment. Also, why aren't you attacking the giant dinosaur behind you? Yes, this area is a battle zone. Like a true battle zone. But why aren't you attacking the Tyranitar? It's like they know. Yes. This area is absolutely the worst. Everything about this area is the worst. It's simply the worst! But it did help Excadrill level up. So maybe another run on the Lions should help us? Wait, let's see how much this experience candy will give us. Okay, one more level. Let's find a more family-friendly area. By family-friendly, I mean friendly to myself. Nah, this area. I don't know who designed it. But they were like, oh, they think Pokemon easy? Well, we're gonna make a new game called Pokemon Nightmares. And they did? Why Rox's gym, though? Come on, pumpkin. Let's see if we got enough candies. I don't think it's enough candies. Let's go to... Area 16 is actually good because there is the Alpha Ampharos. And I think Tyranitar can deal with it pretty easily. Ignore me. Where is my dinosaur? Please tell me it's enough. Yeah. Okay, let's heal up and go to the restaurant and hope for the best. Hopefully it should be enough, at least for the first phase. And hopefully I won't have to train more Pokemon. Or if I need other Pokemon, at least they will be somewhat trained. Oh, thank you. Let's go! Can I Mega? Let's start with the Mega. Mega Extra Drill looks stupid, and yet it's such a menace. Damn. Camera. Okay. Excadrill carries. As much as it can, it carries. I didn't give him a steel type move, so that kinda sucks. Because the next one is fairy types, but... You know, maybe we will manage even without a steel type. Like a steel type move. Looks so stupid. Bon appetit! Percival. Okay, so far so good, so far so good. Next one is Germain. Germain? Or Gourmand? Germain. Razzle Dazzle Gleam. God, this Tyranitar is the size of a fucking Steelix. What a monstrosity of a Pokemon. This restaurant is not big for the both of us. It looks so uncomfortable because it's so big. Snake? Eggy Slash. Okay, next up. Seventh course. I don't think my snake can carry. But it's doing pretty well. Aerodactyl. Oh, we also have the ice cream. Well, the ice cream can do some really funny shit. For example, this. Yeah, the ice cream Pokemon is probably the funniest Pokemon ever. Eighth course. Again, I don't think the ice cream can carry. But I'll be pleasantly surprised if he will manage. Arbok. See ya, Ben. Thank you for coming, buddy. This late? Okay, have fun. The goat. again, this late? Have fun either way. Ah, I see, I see. Fair. Still, have fun. Don't overwork yourself. Maisie. Dragonite. No fucking way the ice cream carries. The ice cream fucking carries. Final course. I don't think it's fair that they don't at least give us like 2 or 3 heals. Christoph. Drampa. Yeah, the ice cream lost. But still. Really cool shit. Okay, let's train up Greninja, but we are not just going to grind for like hours again. Not Greninja. Heracross maybe? Yeah, let's grind Heracross, but let's not like... do what we did before. Just have him on the back burner, and when he reaches level 60, he should be fine. Also, we don't have Heracross side, do we? Heracross. Oh, he all actually. Okay. Let's continue with the plot. Once he reaches level 60, we are gonna go back and try again. So why did Vinny call you over to Quasartico? I guess the president just wanted us to know they've got our backs and appreciate our work. She said she's counting on our help to take care of the Rogue Mega Evolution problem. Speaking of which, did you both get word from Vinny about new Rogue Mega Evolution reports? That we did? Which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. Any side quests? No. Let's start our strategy meeting, Badger. Okay. Here is the new info from Vinny. Our first concern is a Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. Second, in John Sector 4, we've got a Tyranitar to check out, so we'll finally have our own Mega Tyranitar. And finally, there is a Starmie in Blue Sector 9. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Yeah, so they're gonna be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in. Do you feel up to this, Badger? Of course. Team MZ will be supporting you on the ground as always. But even with our help, this will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Come on, we're all pros at working together now. Yeah, we've come so many rogue Pokemon. Team MZ is a well-oiled machine. True enough. Okay, so to recap. We've got 3 more Pokemon at risk of Rogue Mega Evolution. We will stake out each of their locations, then support Badger from there. Up first, the Dragonite in Vert Sector 3, that one goes to Urbane. Naveen, you go keep an eye on that Tyranitar in John Sector 4. And I'll stand by and to help handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Badger. I'm fine, really. I have a Heracross to grind. Thanks, Badger. I'm really glad to hear that. And you can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. Alrighty, move out. Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. Okay. No side quests. So first will be Mega Dragonite. Also, I do want to give you a Steel type move. For coverage, of course. He's on the roof. Of course he's on the roof. How do we get on this roof? I think it's one of those trickier roofs. there you are. So Dragonite is a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard and it's built up. Its Mega Evolution was only recently discovered too. We don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? Your reasons for protecting Lumious. Yeah, I guess I feel like I need to protect the city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Right now, that means taking care of Lumious' rogue Mega Evolution problem. Let's go! Here goes. Don't do anything reckless. Oh, but I like being reckless. So cute! Can you evolve already? Thank you. The ice cream just doesn't care. It's there. Oh no 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 no. Bad dragon! Bad dragon! Bad dragon! Stay down! No! I don't wanna be in Paris anymore! It almost landed on me. No, 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 no. explode or something. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, he should be immune to it. Oh, he's just gonna nuke us. Okay, he's just going to nuke us. Okay, 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 okay. That's a thing it can do. It can nuke us. It can definitely nuke us. That was a bit horrifying. Just a tiny bit horrifying, yes, yes. Dragoninite. Dragoninite? Dragonine. You're on a roll, Badger. Sooner or later, we're gonna figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Then Lumios will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Article 1. Keep it up. Our next location is the Mega Tyranitar. He looks so angry. Here is our likely soon to Mega Evolve target, Tyranitar, the Armor Pokémon. You did your research, huh? As you expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight. But my Scrafty should do well against Tyranitar, in terms of type matchups. In any case, the Tyranitar needs our help, so we will simply have to do it. I bet you could handle this on your own if you had to, but you can count on Scrafty and me for help. He's so cool. just charging into battle. How is my Excadrill surviving all this shit? Such a mad lad. The walking animation is so silly though. My Tyranitar is almost the same size as this one. It's so ridiculously big. It was very scary. I was very brave, but it was very scary. Very, very scary. All this wild Pokemon gathering in Lumios and all this rogue Mega Evolution. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. I'll keep looking into it on my own end as well. And we can now Mega Evolve our own Tyranitar. So it only leaves us Mega Starmie, which is the best Pokemon ever. Don't at me. We will lead with what's his face? Ampharos. Yeah, I defeated the Rich. It wasn't actually really that bad, I must say. They were just a bit annoying. How are you doing, Skybreak? Let's just get the Ampharos ready moveset-wise. I also want Dragon Pulse, but I don't know where to get it. Nah, some fights here are very... It's weirdly difficult. Where can I find the Dragon Pulse TM? Unless I already found it. Yeah, that's our priority, to find Dragon Pulse. Somewhere around the Rust Syndicate? Huh. Yeah, because I've been using it pretty much since I caught it. I think I maybe boxed it once or twice. Is it inside or on the roof? Because I really want this move. Yeah, I don't think it's inside. Okay, I think I see it. But the Ampharos has been pretty good. It just really needs Dragon Pulse, because it doesn't have any good special Dragon type moves. Which is a shame. There you... Ow, 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 ow. Why do you have bamboos on the fucking roof? Bless. Dragon Pulse instead of Power Gem. Okay, we wanna get Omega Star Me. Yes! Yes, they can. They are a real dragon, you just need to believe in them. Believe in Ampharos. And Ampharos will believe in you. Is that a member of the Rust Syndicate? What are they doing there? Are those Short King and Philip? No, it's just Philip. Where is my Short King? Hold on, you lot. You don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. It's shrouded in Mega Power or whatever, and it's ready to blow, so no one's getting by me. Feels like I've seen you two before, though. It's Badger, ain't it? And the other one! They like me more. Well, trainers as strong as you two, ought to be alright. Come on then, follow me. For goodness sake. Which imbecile let two civilians waltz in here when I specifically said to block off the area? Mr. Philippe, hi, what are you doing here? We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. We cannot allow any Loomis residents to be harmed, so we came to evaluate this situation. The protagonist and that guy! I thought that if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue Mega Evolution, and we're here to calm it down. I see, so you're trying to keep Lumio safe, just like us. Yeah, so how do I sign up to your Mafia business? You guys seem fun. And you have a really good sense of fashion, I guess. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. He would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand. Then what are we supposed to do? It's simple. If Badger defeats my team, then I will be unable to take on other opponents. Just say you want to battle me again, Philippe. Come on, you can be honest with me. I thought I'm buddies with the Syndicate. Adopt me. Well, that's a bad matchup for my Ampharos now, is it? Yep. Oh, look at my tiny baby! He's a very tiny, cute baby. Tiny, small, tiny baby. Yikes. Excadrill. Hey, go. How you doing? Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Cheap. Yeah. Heracross always was a great Pokemon. People just remember that he's a great Pokemon. Like, in every game that Heracross exists, there is no reason to not use Heracross. I see you've been honing your skills. Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to TMMZ. I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. Yeah? What else did he say about me? When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Yet now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined. Yeah, we're fighting the Mafia. They're our friends, actually. They're very, very nice. That's kind of funny coming from you, Philippe. You're older than Corbo, and the rest of us. Age matters little when it comes to greatness. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lysander's support that I managed to survive those years. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lysander, convinced the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokémon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. I mean, it is the Mafia after all. He was quite a little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn. Always one step ahead, until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Ah, that's sweet. Honestly, I like Philip. Philip is great. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all this. In exchange for your silence, please take this. This is a waterstone, right? Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumios. Now please, make sure to handle things here. If this city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with after all. How do I work with you guys? Come back! Wait, how do I sign up? If I use the stone Philip gave me, it will be Starmie versus Starmie. Think I should do it? Sure, why not? It's time for you to evolve your Staryu already, Lida. So last 3 games, you either fight a god or something chaotic. I wonder what crazy ending this one will have. No idea, but so far I still want to join the Mafia. The game still didn't give me a good reason to not want to join the Mafia. Right, yeah, okay. I'll evolve my partner, then we've got to count that rogue Mega Starmie. Are we not gonna see the evolution sequence? Protein! Guys, if you didn't see what Mega Starmie looks like, get yourselves ready. I cannot, and I repeat, I cannot start explaining you how ridiculous it is. Before Starmie's Rogue Mega Evolution sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon? Yeah. I mean, they're already healed, but why not? Make sure you and Ampharos stay safe, okay? I mean, Legends ZA had something similar. I don't Legends ZA, Legends Arceus. Starman! It's amazing! It's even better in person. I saw the leaks. I saw other people react to it. Nothing does it justice than seeing it face to face. What an abomination of nature. We have been blessed. We have been truly blessed. Look at him running away! He's gorgeous. He's absolutely gorgeous. Why is he running like that? Why are you running? Why are you running? Okay, it can do that, apparently. Why are you running? Come back! Come back and fight me like the man you are. It's Mega Evolving. What do you mean, Super Saiyan? It's a Mega Ampharos. It's a L'Oreal Parismon. This is the most horrifying thing I've seen in my life, and I love it. I love it so much. This is peak design. We got Zap Cannon. Zap Cannon is actually really good. It's just very, very slow. And in a game like that, you don't really want to be very, very slow. It just ran me over. No, it just ran me over. A fucking monstrosity, this is what it is. That was the most ridiculous shit I've seen in my life. And I loved every second of it. Starmie Knight. Good work, Badger. That's another rogue Pokemon successfully calmed. These battles really take it out of you, huh? I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but jeez, they don't let up with those super fierce attacks. And all that running around dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving. I think Lumius's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers. Yes, of course. Obviously. Nah, couldn't be. That would be wild. Looks like we've taken care of all rogue Pokemon that Vinny reported. Why don't we regroup at the hotel for now? That was Urbane. I'm guessing he wants us back at Hotel Z to debrief. It was so wild. It was the best thing ever. But the Ampharos is Ampharosing. But first, any side quests? We still need to wait for Heracross to hit like around level 60-ish, so will be useful in the restaurant fight. That's another wave of Rogue Mega Evolution dealt with. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. I'm so glad we've got you on Team MZ. Hey, AZ, can I ask you something? Yes, what is it, my young friend? You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user, but how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer is actually the strongest? That is up to Floette to decide. How do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. Who, him? Nah, he's a tiny. Absolutely tiny. We're all short kings compared to him. But do we know how Floette would even decide who is the strongest? Yoo-hoo! Maybe it's gonna be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on. Well, that must be Badger. Says who? Ah, somebody is jealous. Next match. Grisham. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Badger, rank B. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Grisham, rank B. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank A. So it's finally time. You're in the arm's reach of rank A now, the very top of the ZA Royale. Just one question, who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Or that they've made it to rank B but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate. Some people sign up using pseudonyms or nicknames too. That's true, but still. How are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? We'll have to wait for them to find you, I guess. And risk things getting worse with Prison Tower. No way. We can't just sit back and wait. Now it makes sense, the whole game is inside the location, you are in a tournament. Yeah, it's one very long tournament arc. Like, every Pokemon game is a tournament arc, but this one is the most tournament arc of them all. Not that I mind, by the way. Here's the thing. Yeah, it kind of sucks that it's all in one city. Because everything looks the same. Like, yeah, everything just looks the same. And eventually, you cannot really navigate the city. Because everything looks the same. It's all concrete. Yeah, the only difference is the wild zone. And even then, it just eventually kind of blends in with one another. This is why Legends Arceus manages to get away with having those small biomes and not like a bunch of routes. Is that every biome is distinctly different. And every biome has like those landmarks that helps you navigate even without using the map. Like, I can still by heart tell you where everything is located in every map of Legends Arceus. But in this game, it's like I rely on the map all the time. Same was with Scarlet and Violet. Yes, it's open world, but there are no like very distinct like monuments or something to help you like navigate yourself. Unless you're looking at the academy all the time. And then what you did in that. It gets better at the Blueberry Academy arc, which is a shame. Kitakami is not as bad because it's very, very small. So it's not the worst. But still, kinda annoying to navigate. I'm just thinking, if you are doing like an open world game, regardless of size, you do want to make places kind of distinct a bit to help you like easily navigate yourself just by sight and not relying on a map. But you know, it is what it is. That's a scammer. Yeah, she's our best bet. Let's head to the Looker Bureau, Badger, and try to find out more about this Grisham. Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there. The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to. Yoruru! And it's... oh, side quests. I mean, the outfits are like for all genders, so it doesn't really matter. But I must say, I fucking hate the skirts in the game, because they're not skirts, they're all skirts. So in the front it looks like a skirt, on the back it's shorts, and I hate it so much. This is terrible! My Whirlipede is out of control, it's whirling all over the place. Hi. Might run into someone on the other Pokemon, they could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. Okay. Yeah. But on the other hand, there are so many suits you can wear. It's actually really cool. Easy peasy. Thank goodness it finally stopped. What were you thinking letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Yeah, that was a very stupid decision, sir. Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumious. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that is going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether you meant it or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn anything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough royal rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you are able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? This sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. Well, he seems happy though. Next side quest. He just wants to people to see him rolling. They hate him. Ma'am, you look crazy. I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Let us battle artistically. The fuck that mean? Okay. Fina the artist. Carbane. Why are your Pokemon committing Supoku? I still don't understand what is very artistic in this fight. They just keep dying a lot. tiny! Okay, so what was so autistic about this fight? Kaboom. Oh, they all can use self-destruct. I just didn't let them. Self-destruct. Explosion. I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we've got" before a battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized that it really meant to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle, and healing to bring out our resilience. Okay, but question, how do you win any battles if all your Pokemon just explode? This is indeed our style. Ah, the pumpkin is so cute! The pumpkin is adorable. Let's heal out Tyranitar. Next side quest is here. Cafe action. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Cute! 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 Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size. Small size, average size, large size, or super size. However, it comes to light that the difference between them go beyond just size. So they are called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're set to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It will be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Oh, I can do that. Oh, the one the goth lady is wearing? Yeah, it is a pretty dress. So now we just need to wait for an alpha Pumpkaboo to appear. They're big Pokemon, and alpha Pokemon are just the maximum size a Pokemon can be. Like, you can find the random big Pokemon. But oh, speaking of alpha, here is the alpha Pumpkaboo. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! She manages. She manages with what she has. Wait, doesn't an alpha count as jumbo? That would be interesting if there is an option to that, or something along those lines. That's gonna be annoying to try and find a big Pumpkaboo that is not an alpha. Wait, I think this might be a Jumbo Pumpkaboo? Let's hope this is the right Pumpkaboo. Yeah, it is the Jumbo one. A Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. So this variety carries Jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife. In its huge body, how mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it. But how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokémon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit, so it's big enough to require a Jumbo variety someday. Oh! Okay. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. Well, he looks happy. And rare candies, so that's good. We can level up our Heracross even further. We're gonna destroy that restaurant battle. Well, we do have an Alpha Ral, so it's a matter of time until I decide to evolve it into a Gardevoir. And an Alpha Flabebe. Leave me alone. How do I get there? But yeah, I think as soon as I'll get the shiny charm, I'll just go shiny alpha hunting. I just like Pokemon that are ridiculously big. I mean, this Tyranitar, that's an alpha Tyranitar. That's the biggest a Tyranitar can get. And also, this is also an alpha. Alpha Gourgeist. That's the biggest this Pokemon is gonna get. Ghost type Pokemon are weak to dark type moves and ghost type moves. Do you know what that means? Sure do. In the battle between ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So what say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior ghost type user. Okay, so I need a team of ghost Pokemon. Okay. I'll just collect all my strongest ghost types and try to make it work. Of course, we have our Gourgeist. Where is our Gengar? Do we have a Banette? Did I catch the Banette in the end? No, I didn't catch the Alpha Banette. Oh, Sableye. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Sableye. We don't have a Frostlass, but we do have a Trevenant. Then we got the Ghoul guys. What else should we bring with us? Onedge can stay behind. And let's bring Lampent, and we can evolve our Lampent with a rock. I think we have a Duskstone. Yes. Now we don't have the Mega Chandelure Stone, so we will manage. I'm not gonna grind for one NPC. Go on the moves. Let's give you Shadow Sneak. Give you Knockoff. And Trevenant. Rock Slide, Phantom Force, and Hornleech. And finally Chandelure. Got the Flamethrower, you got the Shadow Ball. Do you have Overheat? Or do I have the TM for Overheat? Not yet. And Energy Ball. Yeah, we can try and make it work. Pretty sure Gorgas is just gonna carry this fight. Mega Gengar. Never mind. Let's revive our Gorgeist. Go. There we go. I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen the ghost type moves failed. I know you helped Ivor and Gwyn bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such as a soap. Huh? Do you feel a chill in the air? What? You don't feel it? This aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn's Chandelure is mad over what I just said and now wants to absorb my spirit. You make it sound like it's such a fun thing. No, please don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. Phew, the aura of melancholy is gone. It seems talking about Ivor is off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Here, take this spell tag. Give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost type moves. Let's organize our team. Here. Tyranitar is back, Vanillux is back, you're back, and you're back. Any other side quests? No. I think we will go and collect some tickets. Hopefully it will help us to level up our Heracross. Even though the rest of our team is pretty over-leveled, so I think we should be fine finishing the restaurant quest. But, you know, better safe than sorry. Easy peasy. Oh. We came too late. But at least I got a bit of money. Okay, I think we'll just go and try the restaurant. Mostly because our Pokemon are now at their 70s. So I think they can handle it, and maybe Heracross will just catch up as we go. Can we Mega? Yes. I like the way it looks at me. It's like, now what? Excalibur just doesn't give a shit. He came here to murder. And that is what he does. He murders. Next up, a douchebag who puts his sunglasses the wrong way. I hate when people do it. I don't know why. Oh, it's my pet peeve. Just wear them normally. God, it feels like such a douche move. Pyro down. Next one, the fairy type lady. But this time I remember to give our Excadrill a steel type move. Why? Why would I hate Doflamingo? Is he wearing his glasses on his neck? What, Mega Excadrill? He is scary, but not for us because he's on our side. You wanna see something really scary? Look up his stats. That's scary. Tyranitar Excadrill teams are on the menu again. You okay, love? Why? Why would it do that? Germain. Okay, so far so good. The one with the steel types. L'Oréal Paris! Easy peasy. Eggy slash. The egg is actually so surprised. He's like, oh wait, what? What just happened? Next one. 7th course. Wow, who thought 10 courses was a good idea? With no healing in between. Aerodactyl. Number 8. Arbok. Yikes. Big pumpkin. I'm working on it, Go. It's a hard one. It's a very hard one. Maisie. Okay, yeah, that's bad. We lost that one. But at least we can use Mega Heracross. Or as I like to call him, a very weird looking dildo. Yeah, he needs to level up a bit more. So we'll continue with the story and we'll just eventually come back to it. But we're getting better. It will be easier when the night will happen and we can just go around and train in the Royale. No! No healing, no reviving. No access to your items. Hey Mimi, doing okay? Hello there, what can I do for you today? Is this about your case? I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. Thanks Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person, alright, let's hear it. By the way, what do you want for dinner? I can cook something, I just want to do this. What? We need to find Badger's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, also I've heard. I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? Of course we still do. I figured you'd say that. Okay, I know what to do. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Come on, let's head outside. Okay. Emma stayed out of the ZA Royale cause she's always got tons of detective work on her plate. But you ought to know, she's super strong. Are you ready to battle me? Sure. I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malamar, everyone, let's go. So, Xerosic. Wait, no, 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 that's bad, that's bad. Heracross, no, 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 you. Go, kill, smash. Good. No, we haven't. That's the first time we're seeing Mega Malamar. Excadrill just destroys things. It doesn't care. He stands and he drills. He really is there to drill to the heavens. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. Mega Malamar looks so cool. But Excadrill doesn't give a shit. Don't think those old guys aren't here to see this. Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? They are the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. The group was led by a man named Lysander. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he has reappeared calling himself L. He has been spotted down around town with a mysterious Pokémon. It seems suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumious, so it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard what I am about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers the Team Flare taught. Though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Could it still be for Team Flare? There's no real saying for sure, not until I do some more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. You mean Mabel knows Grisham? Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. I'll do some investigating of my own. You should go to the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Badger. Yeah, that's a nice bat. That's where all the game's budget went for. Or as I like to call it, Batjet. That rat, that vile little man. I can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I can tell him off, not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. But that doesn't mean I should get walked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. It's weird that we haven't seen the mayor yet. You'd think they would be more involved in the story. Are you making progress on my research tasks? I want to know about Grisham. Grisham? Who could it be? Someone who was in Team Flare. Team Flare, it seems you already know more about Gris than I would have thought. I really like her dress. Fine, so I used to be part of Team Flare. Wait, seriously? I don't really mind telling people if they are merely curious. But there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the word Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie. I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others, but I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, I didn't mean for the sub-story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was a part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means grey. Like the color of ashes. Damn. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles, not that he got much chance to show off that skill at that time. I honestly don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZA Royale. But if you have really got to know, you might want to try Novo Cafe over in Centrico Plaza. What's at Novo Cafe? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work too. Okay, let's continue a bit with the storyline. Oh, wait, no, but even better, let's do side quests and then we'll continue with the storyline. So, the storyline we will do the next stream. We'll just do side quests. Tomorrow we are finishing the Monster Hunter Halloween event because we're supposed to get the final tickets. And the next time we play Pokemon would be on Wednesday. So if anyone wants to play Monster Hunter tomorrow with me, feel free. Everyone is welcome. Okay. You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Arons. Aron love to eat metal. They will even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they will get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time though. Also, and so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? Steel type Pokemon can be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. So if you're happy to help me test my idea, eat that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some seasoning, please. Okay. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can learn Sludge Bomb though. Oh, let's heal you. Okay, you can learn Sludge Bomb, so let's give you Sludge Bomb for a second. Wow, that Sludge Bomb gave the Scarf Metal such tantalizing aroma. And look, they don't seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You are a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. Ah, that's cute. Let's give you back your Metal Claw. Next side quest is here. Octavius, how you doing? I'm doing well. What about you? Well, if I had that kid from Team MZ, you got a bit of reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. Okay. I will battle you. Seems easy enough. Oh, I also have an extra drill. Convenient. Like, very convenient. Scissor. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. Guess I'll use something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Still can't be poisoned. No shit! See? That's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Philip was owed by an even younger man, Corbeau. The thing about Corbeau is that he is charismatic, charming, just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philip looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. Oh, interesting. None of this is high-stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. We will see. It's cause our second-in-command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle, and for listening to me prattle on. I really like the Rust Syndicate. They're really chill. If Corbeau is taking you under his wings, then that makes us family, MZ Grant. So technically he did adopt me. I don't mind. Nope. From what I know, legendary games are end game and post game. So now we have our regular Pokemon, which I don't mind. They're great after all. I mean, did you see the size of our Tyranitar? Why are you looking at me like that? Just now, you beamed the message into my brain, did you not? No, that wasn't me. There's no need for pretense, my friend. You're clearly one of us. We're all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. To invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. What the fuck? For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Are we wait, first a Mafia and now a cult? Return here at night and make sure you're accompanied by a Starmie of your own. Okay, we have a Starmie. I think there is a cold subplot. Who do we change? Let's remove the ice cream for now. Let's see, what moves will I give our Starmie? Since we're clearly going to fight it. Whether I like it or not, we're gonna fight. Is there a bench around? There's a bench over there. Let's see what the crazy lady wants from us. I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. It is time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. Star. Star. Please join our invocation. I don't really have options, huh? Star. Star. Louder, everyone, again! Star. Star. I cannot believe we joined the cult. How is our character alive is beyond me. The stupidity. We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for the Starmie still dwelling among the stars. Star. Star. I'm not crazy. No, don't look at me like that, sir. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, look. Look, a shooting star. Seems like it fell towards Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice, for when we have achieved this star-strewn night, a new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. They're crazy. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this, along with my gratitude. Starmie on high. No shit. We shall see you again in a year's time. Okay, now I really want to wait for a year to see what happens. I guess someone already guessed time travel to see what happens in a year. Any other side quests? No. Okay, that was a bit on the creepy side. Anyways, we will call it a stream. Off screen, I will grind for the restaurant quest and will grind tickets for, you know, the fight. I'm thinking. Tomorrow morning, if I'll stream, we're gonna stream Monster Hunter. We're gonna finish the event quest. We're gonna get all the Halloween clothing, so my character can be very, very sexy. And we will also kill a lot of octopi for octopus reasons. Let's see if there is anyone to raid. That was such a weird quest. How our character gets into those places. A mafia, a cult. The girl just wanted to go on vacation. Okay, we're not gonna raid, we're just gonna finish the stream. Anyways, thank you for watching, thank you for talking, thank you for being amazing. I love all of you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye!